Hey everybody, welcome to the Shake Up. We're back. Let me see what I got today. Trying to make sure everything's working. I'm not sure my chat's working. Hey, what's up, Michael? I was just worried that my chat wasn't working. Anyways, I handicapped Gulfstream and Keelan today. And I played Gulfstream yet. Well, I handicapped Gulfstream yesterday. I couldn't find a play all day yesterday at Gulfstream. Keelan yesterday wasn't any better, to be honest. I think I might have only played a play or two there yesterday. So today's a new day. I think at Gulfstream they're going to be off the turf all day today. But I know the dirt races don't look that bad. Let me do this real quicker. Hey, what's up, Bender? So anyways, this first race, we got 7 furlongs on the dirt. Like I said, yesterday wasn't anything special yesterday. Almost unplayable. I think the inside won almost every race, but everything that won yesterday, it was a giant chalk fest. Basically, everything won from the inside. I think there was a 10 horse that won in the 6 or 7 pole that, looked the best. In the last race, that 7 horse that won at 2-1 looked the, or I think he bet down to 6-5 looked the best. So, but anyways, guys, after making that last video, I'm gonna dick around and do some extra stuff. I learned how to write on my screen in real time. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? So right now, I think I'm just going to start looking for speed and stalkers until I see something on this track. I'm probably going to focus toward the inside. What we got here? We got 7 furlongs, maiden claiming 12.5. What is it? 3-year-old races. Two looks like a closer to me. 3 looks like a stalker. 4 looks like he can stalk. I'm sorry, I should be going over these horses. The 2, inside of the track was favorable last time, speed favoring day. I gave this horse asterisks. He ran against the bias, but he doesn't show much talent. 2 races ago, he also ran against the bias. It was a speed favoring bias. I gave him an asterisk. So I don't think he got a chance to run his race, but he also showed no flashes of speed. I just can't get to this horse. I put him as a closer because he ran 3 races and he looks like a closer. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? The 3 horse, inside speed favoring day. At least he flashed a little bit for 1 call. He was 6 by 2 3/4. Wow, that's a stretch to even call that speed. I gave him an asterisk because on a speed favoring day, everyone goes wire to wire. Technically, he didn't have a chance 2 races ago. Rail was bad. EP day, he at least came out average. I got him as possibly an inside stalker. 4 was another horse that ran on an inside speed favoring track. He was outside. He gets an asterisk for being outside. I put him in the stalker position. because that's all we've seen him do in 2 races. But 5 looks like a closer to me. He's been running last every race has been a rout. He hasn't really been getting the lead other than a race 3 races ago. I hate route to sprint. I'm putting him as a closer. And I don't care for him much. Right now, nothing's jumping out at me. I'm looking for speed. I always start looking for speed first. 6 horse, inside stock and closing track, last race. I could have gave him an asterisk. Look, this is just a route horse with no speed. I don't like the 6 either. I don't think he fits. Remember, this is going to be a 7 furlong race. That's supposed to be a 6. 7 horse, inside of the track was good last race. This horse, I'm going to call him kind of a pacer. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. Let's see, this is a 7 furlong race. I called him a stalker. You know what? He looks like a deep stalker to a closer here. In a really bad field. 8 just looks like he has no speed. 9's been off a year. Looks like he has no speed. God damn it. All right, that's a 9. Wow, this race just keeps freaking going, and it's crap. 10 doesn't look like nothing. I don't think he has speed. The 11 showed speed last race, but that was at a route. I don't trust him. There is no 6 furlong speed in this damn race. None. 14 ran against the bias 2 races back. I am just not crazy about this race. Here, let me get my vetting stuff up. Well, I keep typing Twitter instead of my damn account. Let me see. Let's try a third time to do it right. Fuck off. Ooh, who the hell are they betting here? I can't even figure out who they're betting. Well, let me see. The 9 horse? Nine's been off a year making a drop from maiden special weight. Jesus Christ, is that enough of a reason to take a 2 to 1 on a horse that hasn't raced a year? Hey, what's up, Boulder? Marco Luce thinking the 10, the 11, and maybe the 7 can show some speed here? Who is the 7 here? That race 3 back, he was on the rail. It was a bad rail. He went average, slow. Yeah, 7 makes a little bit of sense here. Possibly. Because we're looking at most of his races. He's well off the lead. Man, it is hard to get a read on this race. I think the 11 can show speed, but it's not like I trust him on the far outside. Ugh. I'm kind of leaning towards the 3, the 4, and the 14. In fact, I'm gonna make a win bet here. I'm gonna Dutch the 3 and the 4 to win. Hey Louise, what's up, Brian Reed? Here's my bet. I'm jumping in early today because I got no plays at Gulfstream Park West yesterday. I'm Dutching the 3 and the 4. I'm going with inside. Overall, inside has been good most days. Let's see, I had the 10 there, the 11 there. It's a 14. Overall, let's see, I'm just going to use the track profile right now. The track profile is Speed and Stalkers, kind of fading the 7 on out post position. The 7 is actually in the 6 hole today. And then Speed and Stalkers. So that's why I'm on the 3 and the 4. Let's see what happens here. I like being able to draw on the screen. Hey, what's up, Garth? Marco Lou's taking the 5, 6, 7. Yeah, the Gulfstream looks like a fucking mess out there. What's up, Peyton? I should have got a cigar today. Let's see. It looks like Stephen Marshall's 347 exacta box. Oh, I kind of like that bet. I think my 4 contenders were the 3, 4, 7, 14 is what I was kind of going over in my head. Stephen Marshall also did a 3, 4 with a 1, 2 and a double. Eleven's going to get the lead. They're going to let that router get the lead, huh? I didn't think this horse should get the lead. I'm walking. 14 to 1 on the lead. I got to walk. I'm dancing. What's up, champ? The ugly dog of the year. we got the lead, but that's not where you... I don't even think I remember looking at this 9 horse. 22, 45 and 2, 70 and 4. Oh, fuck off. We did look at the 9 horse. He was a chalk. He was the horse that hasn't raced in a year. All the best handicappers caught him. Taking 3-2 on a horse that hasn't raced in a year. Oh, so bad. Why do they get paid off on such a bad bet? Well, they technically didn't get paid off. They're getting 3-2. Yeah, I do remember the 9. You got to throw those horses out on principle. That's how bad this field was. My goodness. Seven was definitely second best. 7, 6, 10, 11. It's kind of all outside. It's not kind of what I was expecting. 7 was in the 6 hole. So that means 6 was in the 5 hole. I'm not going to take too much away from this race. I mean, 9 was dropping from maiden special weight. I don't know. Is this supposed to be that trainer's angle? 90 days away, he's 30% plus 27% ROI. I think those stats are so stupid. Oh. I was hoping to have something when 3 got the lead. He just wasn't about much. Mm-hmm. 10 got 4th at 23-1. Let's see. Sunday, I thought the outside of the track was the place to be on Sunday. Really? Did the 9 have the rail the whole back stretch? I'll watch the replay because there's nothing else to do. I don't know if this is a good race to judge it on because the 9's making a giant class drop. The whole reason you're against the 9 is mostly because of the year off. And the price. He got over as soon as the 3 got the lead. Huh, interesting. I would have been more impressed with the rail if the 3 would have held on and not the 9 riding the rail, I guess is my thought. Who was the 6 there? Oh, 6 was also dropping a. 6 was dropping too. Who was it? 10. Whoop. I need Gulfstream Park West to stop being chalky. Yesterday was brutal watching. The only thing good about yesterday watching Gulfstream Park West, I didn't open up the wallet once there. But it was a pretty boring day. Let's see what. Whoops. Seven actually ran a good race. I'm kind of surprised. Looking back at the form, I am a little surprised that I did not bet the 7 to win. I kept saying 7 was one of my contenders. I'm honestly a little surprised that I didn't bet him to win at 9 to 1. I really am. He did run on 2 bad rails. I'm a little surprised that I did not bet that horse. It wouldn't have done any good. It would have been the same losing ticket, but it is a little surprising I did not bet him. Yeah, it's early in the day. I'm not going to get too worried about the card yet. I'm not going to get too worried about the card. It's early in the day. Let's see. Let's just go to the second race. Did they ever show that replay? I thought I was waiting for that replay. I don't remember seeing the replay here. We got race 2, 5.5 furlongs, claiming 12.5, non-winners of 2 lifetime. In the muck. This one horse, inside early pace last race. This horse was in the 9 hole. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. I think that's a pretty decent race. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail speed favoring day on the turf route. I think that was an okay race. I don't think it was an okay race. I think he gets an excuse for not running his best race. Maybe that's what I should have said, for running against the bias. Let's see. I want to see this race one more time. I thought I might have had something here when I seen the 3 came out with a heartbeat. Yeah, 9 was definitely inside. To me, nine was probably just Ton's best and no one else. To me, 9 they just got right. He was just much the best, and he was able to beat these horses. A 7 kind of made. You know what? 7 kind of made the same move. I mean, not as eye-catching. Huh. 7 did kind of make the same move there. Inside, I think it looked like he was kind of 2-3 wide. Let's look at the head on here. So is that the 9 there on the red? And I think 7 might be the guy in the yellow. Seven and 9 made the exact same move up the rail. 9 just made it first and more eye-catching, but they both made the exact same move. Hmm. Well, I can't say that the rail stopped the 3 from winning when 2 of the horses that ran 1 and 2 kind of got that rail trip. So it doesn't, at the very least, I'll use that to say that the rail does not look bad. Hey, what's up, Elliot? I'm probably going to proceed with caution at Gulfstream. I want to get a read on the track. So this one horse, I was going over this one horse. What is that arrow right there? What is that? Hold up. What? Oh my God, what the fuck are you guys doing? I'm, get out of there. I don't know why I acted like I seen that arrow for the first time. Anyway. All right, so the one horse ran against the bias 2. Actually, this horse ran against the bias 3 races in a row. So I think at least 3 races in a row, this horse has not been able to show his stuff. The 2 horse inside of the track was good. It was early pressing day. He was average. He should have got it. Oh my God. He should have got an asterisk that day. 2 races back, middle of the track was good. He was stuck on the inside. I gave him an asterisk. He was average. 3 races ago, inside speed favoring day. Yeah, he looks pretty good. Oh, he's at 1-2, huh? The 3 horse. Middle of the track, stalking day last time. This horse was in the 2 hole. I gave him an asterisk. He was average, slow. Once these horses earn an asterisk, I almost don't even care about the other marks usually, especially if they're bad. I don't care about them. But 2 races ago, I don't have that. 3 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He was just average, slow. Oh, the 6 made the same move behind the 7, so everyone came off the pace. Thanks, Bender. So everyone came off the pace that race, and everyone fired up that rail. It's going to be interesting to watch that rail, I think, today. The 4 horse, middle of the track was. Are all of these horses out of the same race? It almost feels like they're all coming out of the same common race. No, they're not. Well, the 2 ran on September 24th, and the 4 ran on September 24th, and they both ran against the same bias, and they both did pretty much the same thing. I honestly don't understand why this. I can see the 2 being the favorite. I don't have a problem with the 2 being the favorite. I don't think he should be that big of a favorite. When him and the 5 ran last time, or when him and the 4 ran last time, the 4 was the super big favorite. I don't think there's much difference between those 2 horses. The 5 horse was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way across the track last race. 2 races back. Average slow 3 races ago. He earned 3 hearts. So, and I didn't do the 6 horse because he's actually coming off a year layoff. Right now, I'm honestly not even that intrigued with this race. I mean, I think the 1, the 2, and the 4 are the horses you got to look at, and there's just no room there to me. Yeah, he won everything yesterday. It's really interesting the way they bet this race. I do believe they bet this race a little bit wrong. I kind of think the 2 and the 4 should be about probably between 9 to 5 and 5 to 2. I think those horses should be almost battling for favoritism. And I kind of think that the 1 horse should be about, I don't know, 4 to 1 to 6 to 1, somewhere in that range. And then I think the 3 should be long, and the 6 should definitely be long, in my opinion. So the only mistake that I really think they're making, and it's a kind of a one, and if 1 stays at 4 to 1, I might be willing to bet those 2 horses trying to beat this 1 horse or 2 horse. If they bet this race where this 2 was about 9 to 5 and the 4 was 5 to 2, I couldn't bet this race. And I got a feeling in the next 6 minutes they might get that right. They might come closer as the I'm just going to keep playing with my pin over here. So I can't write when other writing's in the way. You know what? I thought the four had a lot of speed. Four only had speed last race. Wait a minute. I might be rethinking this again. For some reason, I thought four had the speed. It must have been because last race he was actually on the lead. You know what? You can't count on this four going for the lead because he's a stalker at heart. I don't trust this six getting the lead either, though. Or I'm sorry, the five. That's kind of how I see the pace breakdown. I think these are the horses that got a chance to wire. These, I think, can stalk. I don't really think anyone is naturally a closer. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Marco. I kind of changed my opinion on this race. For some reason, when I first started handicapping this race, I thought the four was a front end horse, and it's mostly because I fell in love with his last race running line. Uh, I think he's probably more likely to come out stalking. I think he's still a contender, but I see a scenario where this two horse just outbreaks him and the four never gets close enough. I can move that writing back up. But I'm willing to watch a couple races today in this mud to see what the hell, see if we can find out what's going on there. Yeah, and see what I mean? I thought this two might come up a little bit. I still thought this five would take, or I got to get my numbers right. I thought this four would take some more money, which he has. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think the public is kind of nailing this race. If they're not nailing it, they're at least seeing it kind of the way that I see it. And I just don't think there's any edge for betting there. Maybe if I was looking ahead for doubles, I would just I would just take the 1, 2, 4. But I really don't want to do doubles right now in the mud. I want to see what's going on. And the five's a horse that might be able to go wire to wire. I kind of downgraded him because he had to break his maiden and maiden 12-5. So the five's actually stepping up against winners for the first time. Uh, I'm watching this race. One is creeping up into the territory where I think this horse might be worth a win bet. At 6-1, I'm getting a little tempted in betting this one horse. And in fact, if he flashes up to 7-1, I probably will. I just want to wait to the last minute because I don't want to do it and then end up with him at 9-2. I'm willing to take him at 6-1, maybe even 5-1, but not really any lower than that. In fact, I'm just going to blow this up. And I don't think there's an exact, I don't think taking the 4 and the 1 on top of the exact to look any great either. 2-1 is paying $10, and no, those don't look good. Those do not look good. Let's see. I can bet the 1 to win and 2 and 4 over the 1. I might be willing to do that here. I might be willing to do that. 2 and 1 or 2 and 4 over the 1 to win. Come on, Gulfstream. I want to take a quick look at Keelan's track. I ain't showing it. Hey, Stephen Marshall, I haven't even looked at doubles right now. I really want to know how this track's playing today. I'm only looking at Gulfstream Park West and Keeneland. Oh, you haven't capped anything. Yeah, I did both of those tracks. Joshua, right now in the mud, I don't know what to call the bias here. Overall at Gulfstream for a route, wait a minute, for a 6 furlong race has been the inside of the track, everyone inside the middle here. For most of the, hey, what's up, Disco? Yeah, the only day that I definitely thought it was an outside bias at Gulfstream Park West was Sunday. And that was an adjustment. I went into the day thinking it was kind of inside the middle, but Sunday I thought it was definitely off the inside. They had a 31 to 1 shot win from the, well, he was from the 4 hole. He was the 8 horse. And then they had that 6 horse win at 15 to 1 that we seen. Uh, and then, you know, the other races were all outside. Oh, let me get this bet in. You know what? I'm only doing the 1 to win because 2-1 went down to $8 and 4-1 went down to $14. I'm just doing a small win bet here. I thought I was going to do the 1 in the or the 2 and the 4 on top of the exacta. 0. I'll look at that in 1 minute. I think it's because you're kind of I put the 5 as a stalker because of I want to say I seen some route races where he had absolutely no speed. So I don't trust him, and he's stepping up in class. Uh, I just hedged and put him as a kind of a stalker. He would not surprise me if he got the lead. I want to say the 6 hasn't raced in a year. You know, you're guessing 6 might not come back and run his best race. Let me see. They're dancing around. Let me make sure I'm thinking what I was thinking. 6 has never been at a route, and for the most part, he ran 2 races together where he was the front end speed. I don't respect him that much, anyways, because of a year off. But see this first race out on the 5, he's nowhere. See this race, he gets the lead going on a mile on the turf. You know, I don't respect that going to sprint. The next race, he couldn't get the lead. So you're kind of guessing. But it had to do with the class step up against winners and those 2 races. I really didn't like those races. Uh, if someone wanted to argue and say that they think the 5 gets the lead here, I wouldn't argue. Uh, so I actually did make a small bet here. My contenders are the 2, the 1, and the 4. I only took the 1 because I think I'm getting 7 to 1. I didn't play the exactas with the 1s because they went too low. Will this race ever go off? Who are they having problems with? See what I mean about I'm guessing on the 5, but I happen to just be right that time. But like I said, it's just you're educated guessing. You want to be, oh my God, 3 to 1 on this one. Christ. Well, I need him to win. Look at Bentley. Very. That's interesting. I wonder if Speed's going to end up being not good today. That Thor made the same move that the that almost looked like the first race to me. Speed died in the inside, and then they came from off the pace on the inside. I am going to proceed with I'm going to proceed with caution, big time at Gulfstream today. I tend to always want to bet speed or at least stalkers. Both of those races look the exact same to me. Garth, no, I did not. I did not get a chance to play Parks this week. I took I took Monday and Tuesday off. I took Monday and Tuesday off, and then yesterday was the first day I tried to play. But I will say one thing. I don't know if it was Monday or Tuesday. I was watching Parks, and it looked like it was a huge inside bias there. They had a $63 horse win. I want to see what they did yesterday. Actually, I wanted to check that. They ran yesterday, didn't they, at Parks? It was the 20th that I thought there was an inside bias there. I didn't watch them at all yesterday. That was on the turf. Yeah, yesterday there was some decent horses. There was a 21-1 winner on the inside yesterday, but there was also some outside horses. I'll be interested to see what I thought about yesterday at Parks when I charted. But no, I didn't get to play any of it. Oh, it was yesterday. I see there was. Well, there was a couple big favorite. I just looked at the charts. That was I was doing, but yeah, I can see what you're saying because you had a shot at that 21-1 and that double with that 21-1. I think you had a five and or 5-1 and a 6-1 that ran back to back yesterday. Yeah, when I watched, I think it was Tuesday. I was watching, and I was actually cooking breakfast, and I seen that. I think it was a 60. No, it was a 33-1 shot or something like that. When I seen him win, I said I should get the form, but I was just exhausted. What was that? The 20th? Yeah, the first race, the 32-1 winner came in. Very next race, the 9 won that race, but he crushed the one horse out the gate. That wasn't special because they did put the one up. He was only 2-1. Then this race where it came in 3-1, one missed the break completely, slow start, and he just missed winning. I think with a good mark break, he would have won easily. Then the very next race, it came in 3-1 again, 14-1 and 12-1. Then this race, it came in 8-2. And then we go back to 1, but that one was a big favorite. And then it ended with a 6-1. Oh, no, there's one more race. Another one favorite. If you made that call early, yes, or early, I think it was Tuesday. You could have made a ton Tuesday, too. Oh, Michael, you're talking about the hearts in the 5. Oh, you hit the 4-5 last race. Did that pay anything? I bet that 4-5 paid decent, didn't it? I didn't even look. I feel fucking distracted today, and I have no reason to feel all weird and distracted. By the way, I would have never bet this that one horse last race. Oh, you know what? They did go fast, but I would have never bet that one horse at 3-1. I thought he was worth the play at 7-1, but when they fucked around at the gate, I guess he took all the late money. And I'm a little surprised that he was dueling for the lead, especially under that fractions, 21-4. What was he thinking? I think I want to look at Keelan right now because I'm definitely going to lay off of Gulfstream until I think I can feel what this track is doing. That 4-5 paid 16. Okay. Let's go to freaking Keelan. Results are not available. I'm not asking for the results. And I'm getting so irritated with this Twin Spires platform, I swear. Man, I got no glasses. I got no cigar. I'm a mess today. All right, we got a mile 16 claiming 8,000 on the dirt. The CBY, I guess that's Canterbury. I'm not even sure what track that is. Uh, I don't know if I really care. I think that's a big step up, but I don't keep track of that track anyways. And you know what? I like that I figured out how to do this pin, so bear with me. I'm going to keep marking this shit until it puts me on a winner. I'm going to keep marking my shit. I think one's probably a stalker closer. Two horse, bad rail last race, stalking closing day, average. I don't think that race is. I don't think that there's anything. I just think it was an average up and down race. 2 races ago, it was a stalking day at Kentucky Downs. I gave him an asterisk, average. I really would have liked to see him improve that last race. He actually regressed off of that. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, I had him going too fast to win. He's 3-1. Not that interested in him at that price. The 3 horse, match strides with the slowest winner. I'm a little thrown off because right now I'm not sure if this comment was for that or for this race. Let me look that up there real quick because I'm not sure on that. You know what? It's for the lower race. So I got him coming out, matches strides with the slowest winner, average. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail. I gave him an asterisk for that. He was on the rail. It was also stalking closing day, so I liked that race. Oh, that was at Belterra. 3 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. I gave him an asterisk again. Most of his okay races are at Belterra. I think he might actually get the lead here. Full horse, stalking closing day last race. Average. Nah, I don't feel anything. At Belterra. Wow, all these horses at Belterra come into Kentucky or Turf Keeneland. They shouldn't even be allowed at Keeneland, in my opinion. 2 races ago, early pressing day, he ran with the bias, so he was just fast, average. 3 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was in the 7 hole, didn't bother him. He didn't stalk, he didn't close, he just was slow. Got him kind of as a stalker here. The 5 horse. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was in the 4 hole. It said he was off the rail. I'm just going to leave that neutral. He went fast for the basically first 3 calls. I like that. 2 races ago at Ellis or at Churchill, it was an early pressing day. He was average, slow. 3 races ago, he had there was a bad rail that day, but he wasn't on it. He was just average, slow. I think this horse got a good shot at the lead, being a 6 furlong horse stretching out. Oh, the 6 horse. This feels like a crappy Belterra race. My goodness. The 6 horse. Inside the track was good. This horse gets an asterisk for being outside. Triangle and Heart went too fast to win. It is at Belterra, but all of these horses are at Belterra. It was kind of at the basement at Belterra. 2 races ago, I can't race. 3 races ago, I can't race. 4 races ago, timer issue. This looks like another horse that can go for the lead. So I'm kind of seeing a fast pace for a bunch of junk ass horses. The 7 horse. Early pressing day, inside was good. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. 3 races ago. supposed to like this race just because of the level of horses they are. And honestly, 9 looks like a closer. I had to speed it up. It's taking too damn long. I kind of see a fast pace here. I mean, fast pace for the level, I should say. This is Keelan on the dirt. The biggest thing about the dirt right now, it seems like post 4 through 6 are being dominant. They're winning 57% of the races. Post 4 through 6, and stalkers are winning the most. And there's almost no difference between the inside and the outside of the track. Both of those are winning 22% of the races. It just really seems like you want to be stalking and you want to be in the middle of the track at Keelan for these route races on the dirt. They're betting the one horse. Huh. I tell you what, I mean, I don't know what to do with this one horse. He has the speed figures to kill these horses, but I do not trust him at all. I kind of think 2 has an edge here, but just because of that Kentucky Downs race. But I'm not that quick to jump on him at 3-1. I don't even know where the hell I want to be here. I am going to play this race. Hey, what's up, Greg? What's up, Cole? Cole's taking a shot with the 7 and the 5. I'm taking a shot with this 6. This 6 and the 7. I think I'm just going to do a 2-horse Dutch here. I really, if this one was not on in this race and I had an understanding about this one, I would probably be pretty aggressive here. But since I don't, I'm not going to be super aggressive. I'm going to do a 2, 6, 7 in a box. Let me get these down now. I'm doing 2, 6, 7 on the box. 2, 6, 7 in a box. I'm then going 2 on top of the 6, 7 again. These are perfectas. And then I'm Dutching 6 and 7 to win. Disco's taking the 8. I don't even think I have a good opinion here. I just want to be involved in this race. They scratched the 3. What is this, an $8,000 race? That's where he's been making his class drops. Yeah, I think if we can get right around this one horse, I definitely think this feels like a bombs away race. Dude, I'm doing one more bet. I'm going to put a small win bet on this 4 horse, actually. No, forget it. I'm not doing that. I'm fine. All I got is 2 on top of the 6, 7. 2, 6, 7 in a box. 6 and 7 a win. Good luck here. This is a tough race right here. And I do not feel like I got that great of an understanding. No, I don't think Keelan's been wiring on the dirt. Maybe yesterday they were. I got that the dominant speed is stalking. They've only been wiring about 24% of the races on the dirt. I don't even consider a track speed favoring until we get about 40%. Cole Adams taking a 5, 7, 8 in a exacta box, 5 and 7 to win. Elliott thinks the 1 is legit. Yeah, I just don't know what to do with this one. I'm mostly just disrespecting where this 1 came from, but then again, the horses I'm using are coming from Belterra. I don't even know if there's any track in the world that Belterra is a step up from. I also didn't think the inside of the track was super good. Come on, I need this 6 to go a little bit. Come on, 6 and 7, just be live here. Yeah, I think you're right about this 1. He looks like every time they step to him, he has a little bit more. Come on, 6. No, we got nothing. This 1, God, this is the second race in a row where there's one horse I can't figure the fuck out. Oh, that's the 8, not the 6 in second. That's actually Disco's horse. 1862. Mm-hmm. Yeah, speed figures. I should just trust the speed figures. I can't. What track is this? CBY. Is that Canterbury? Honest to goodness, you should have just not acted like this was a Keelan race. You should have just said this was a Belterra race with a Canterbury shipper in it. I was thinking that Canterbury was definitely stepping up going to Keelan, but when you look at this race, this is a Belterra race, not a Keelan race. They happen to be at Keelan, but this is a Belterra race. Look, Belterra. Bel Belterra. Oh, he's not in the race. He got scratched yet late. Belterra. Belterra. Yep, I looked at this race wrong. Look, everyone in this race is a Belterra freaking horse. Belterra, Indiana. That's not any better. Yeah. Although fuck. Does anyone notice any Canterbury horses shipping to Belterra? Dude, I tried to handicap. Me and oh no, I never tried. I'm thinking of Delaware. I was gonna say Parsons and I tried to handicap Canterbury, but it wasn't Canterbury. He tried to get me to look at Canterbury. The track I'm thinking of that he tried to get me to look at was Delaware. I'm okay with missing this third race and not jumping into it. I'm so concerned about this rail and maybe it being an off pace day. I'm still willing to look at it. What kind of race is this? This was a 7 furlong race on the dirt. The two has not had a chance being a closer trying to. What are they betting here? I tell you what, I might be pissed. No, I'm not even going to say it. Well, I'll really like to see if this inside performs well. I'm not playing this race. Yeah, I did notice that this one got a lot of action. I don't know. These guys at Gulfstream and Gulfstream Park West, they tend to make a lot of terrible lines. Coming from Evangeline's, huh? Evangeline's Downs. You don't see many of those shippers coming to Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Alex? Alex saying that the class pars for 10,000 at Belterra and Canterbury are exactly the same. So he thinks that that makes sense. I I think if I would have looked I think if I would have just said this is a race at Keelan, but in all honesty, it's a Belterra race, I might have looked at it a little differently. If I did, there's no way I would have bet the one. There's still no way I would have bet the one. I might have made the same bet because I'm addicted to long shots, and the six ran good at 22 to 1. He still got third. But I may have I probably would have did the same thing, or I might have sat out, or I wouldn't have been surprised when the one got the lead and was able to win. I don't even know if I was that surprised, anyways. I'm kind of hoping this three does a closing move. Well, actually, I'll be pissed if he's able to. I'm hoping the one, two, or three does a closing move up on the rail to give me a real idea about the track. Right now, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. It looks like the four might be the loaded horse. And isn't this track changing completely? This track looked like it dried up like quite a bit from the first couple races. I'm really going to proceed slowly at Gulfstream today. Four ran against the bias last race. He's been good. He's kind of the best horse on the inside. There's no way I could have. Let's see. There's no way I could have got to Evangeline's horse. That just wasn't going to happen. The two and the three would have been only because of a bias. The four horse makes him. He was bet, right? Yeah, he was bet down to 5 to 2. He was bet. I don't think. Wait, who won that? Did the four or the five win that race? The five won that, didn't he? Evangeline's Downs, best track in the country. Yeah, the five won that race. He got decent speed figures. Let's see, this was a 7 furlong race. I don't think I would have liked him. The 6 is out. 7 was 22 to 1. He doesn't look like much. He doesn't look like much. Was 11 the big favorite that race? I'm just looking at the race because we didn't really we didn't go over that race. I knew I was going to sit out and we didn't have enough time. Let's see, he was the favorite and he did not run at all. So there's absolutely no speed inside of this huh. The 11 was up early. I'm going to have to watch that replay again. I bet this race right here, this April 10th race, it's going back super far. I bet that 22 and 3, 46 and 1, and that, dude, I almost want to look those up. I almost want to look those up. I want to look them up, but they wouldn't have made me. I don't think they would have made me jump on anything because they were so long ago. I wouldn't have been able to trust them. I just want to look them up because they do kind of look fast. And I just want to practice writing shit down. I knew they were fast. They looked fast. We'll just call that's an average. I don't have to make that. That was the inside stalking closing day too, so that was a really good race. That might have got on my radar, but it was a long way ago, and I probably would have sat out the race even if we would have got in. But I think this March 25th race is going to be pretty good too. That looks fast to me too. Outside of the track was good. We'll just call that out. Asterisk. 22 and 2 is a heart. 46 and 1. Yeah, both of those were good races. But they were so long ago. I don't regret not jumping into that race, or I don't even regret not looking him up because I couldn't have trusted him. The mistake on him was seeing kind of a router horse. He just did not fit in this 5 furlong race here. He did not fit in that race. You could probably argue that he just bumped in the start. I don't know. He makes sense now. When I looked up these two races, he makes sense. Other than that, it looked like I would be on probably the 4 and the 11. But I definitely wasn't going to play that race. Hey, what's up, Barden? Welcome to the show. And I'm terrible with first names, but it looks like Teresa to me. But I'm so terrible reading, and my eyes are so bad that sorry if I said that wrong. Let's see, Alex still. I think he's still doing. I still think he's looking up, and I kind of like what Alex is looking at. Alex is looking up the difference between Canterbury and Belterra Park. From what I'm looking at, he's kind of saying that those. He's kind of saying that those races, Canterbury and Belterra, are roughly the same level track, and that they are a big step up to Keelan, which I do agree with that. I just say when you get 90% of the fields coming from Belterra, it's not a or it's a Belterra race, not a Keelan race. Like we should have looked at that like that's not a Keelan race. And hopefully we'll be able to find something today. These are boring races so far that we're not even. By the way, Teresa, if you got any questions, any comments, any things that picks you want to put out, feel free to use the chat room. Just throw them up there. We'll try to answer them. If I can't answer them, the chat does a pretty good job at answering questions. I just seen that you said you were a newbie. The second race, we're still on the turf today, right? We got a maiden special weight race on the turf. Mile and 3/16. I hate these longer turf races. We'll look at it. The one scratch, the 2 horse went slow, match strides with the slowest winner, average last race. One race sample. That was his first start. You guys know what I can say. Your first time out is an excuse in itself. Race 2 is off the turf. Okay. I did think I seen that, but I didn't remember. I know I didn't write it down. I think I seen that they weren't going to run any more turf races until the Breeders' Cup, if I remember right. Or very few. They're trying to save the turf, I think, is what I read. Oh, the 4 horse, slow last race. He did make a big move. He finished 2x2. I don't really care for that race. I think that I really want my horses to get within 3 lengths of the lead at this top of the stretch right here. He only did it one race. At 9-2, I don't know. I'm probably not that interested in this race. Oh, the 6 horse. Bad rail stalking claiming day last race. He tried to go wire to wire. That looks like a good asterisk to me. But he's 1-2. Jesus Christ, I'm definitely not interested in this race. Seven horse, slow last race. Made a nice finish to finish 3x2, but still could not get in a position at the top of the stretch. Two races back, bad rail stalking closing day. This horse was fast for the first 6 furlongs and fell out of it. Taken, okay. This 7 horse, I think you could give this horse an asterisk for his last race. It says he was taken out at the start. I can't grab all of that at once. That's an asterisk for him. He was taken out at the start, and this horse didn't stop running. If you look at him, he's mostly a stalker, kind of a speedy stalker. I think you could throw that last race out. 2 races ago was a good race. 3 races ago, I got it was a closing day. I think 3 races ago was a good race. I think the 7's a little interesting here. I don't like going against the 1 to 2 horses. I do think the 6 deserves to be the favorite here, but the 7 looks a little interesting to me. The 8 horse is in. He managed to get in position at the top of the stretch last race. He was slow, match strides with the slowest winner, but 2 races ago he was slow. He just looks like a deep closer that needs some help, and I don't think he's going to get a pace today. Michael Lester likes the 7 horse over there at Keelan. I think he might be interesting. And then the 9 horse, it was a bad rail last time he ran. It was early pressing day. He did not have the rail, so there's no excuse there. He was just slow, average. I think that's a solid stalking trip right there. 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, he kind of ran with the track and just ran a decent race. We got 8 horses in this race. Marco Lou's dutching the 4, 7, and 8 at Keeneland. I might as well. I'm going to keep doing these. Just keep showing how we classify these horses. Of the 2 horse, only ran 1 race last race. I'm going to just put him straddling the line because he can improve. Jesus. Give me my 2. The 4 horse, he's a pretty dedicated closer. 5 horses out. 6 looks like a front end horse, and he's getting the rail today. Or he's getting the 3 hole. What's up, Bentley? What's up, V? Seven looks like a stalker to me. 8 overall looks like a closer to me. I'm pretty sure the 8's going to be a closer here. And the 9 looks like a pretty solid stalker. Why does it feel like I'm missing a horse? Am I missing a horse? 2. 3. Okay. Oh, there's 7 horses. I'm still missing a horse. I got the 8. I got the 9. I got the 7. Oh, there's 3. Did they just scratch another horse late? Maybe they scratched. No. So there is 6 horses in the race. I honestly think this 6 gets the lead, and I don't think there's that much pressure. Yeah, I don't think there's much speed here at all. Here's the problem with trying to guess if a closer, because there's not a lot of pace, is going to be closer to the pace. Sometimes it's an illusion, because when you only have one horse go to the lead, the goal is in most races to get the lead and to go as slow as you can while maintaining the lead. So that's how you get a really slow front pace. If this 8 is within 5 lengths, my guess is it's going to be because the pace is extraordinarily slow. And when the real running start, I doubt it. To me, the 6 will not get tired on a pace like that and will be able to open up. I kind of think I think the only attractive horses are in this race is the 6, the 7, and the 8. I think those are the main contenders. And right now, I just don't feel like betting against the 1 to 5. A 1 to 5 that I think could possibly get an easy lead. It's not an easy way to go in this game. I'll be right back. Billy, did you just come in the bathroom and bring your ball in here? That's That's fucking too cute. That's like, hey dad, feel like a dick for annoying me. That's too cute when he did that. Did anyone else play Keelan yesterday? I thought Keelan yesterday was pretty unplayable too. They had a lot of 2-year-old races, a lot of maiden races with a lot of first-time starters. I don't remember if the prices were terrible yesterday at Keelan. They just had a lot of races that I thought was hard to get interested in. I think yesterday trying to play these 2 tracks, I only made 2 plays the entire day, and they weren't even serious plays. Let's see, am I getting behind on Gulfstream? Boy, Gulfstream should not be a terrible card. We got another Evangeline horse shipping here. I'm going to start doing this Gulfstream race. And bring up the video for both. I'm not doing anything at Keelan. I guess I'm rooting for the 7, the 8, and the 6, but actually the 7 is getting in a bettable range. Gulfstream Park West, Mayo, claiming 6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetimes. The last time this one horse ran, I got a bad rail speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. Earned a decent speed figure. I didn't look up any of these Tampa races. It's going back to June. I probably should have looked those races up. We know Tampa, that speed was not holding. That closers were winning over there day in and day out. It's a mile race, right? The 2 horse inside the track was good last time. This horse had the 5 hole. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. Average, average, average. 2 races back, 1 race sample. 3 races ago, average, average, second. Boy, I love his races 3 races ago. He got an excuse last race. I might be interested. Oh, 5-2. Jesus. All right, I'm going to watch this race. Let's get in the gate. See the chat. The last marathon race I seen at Keelan, I want to say was Sunday on the turf. I don't remember if it was on the turf or the dirt, but the horse went wire to wire and they went extremely slow. I think they went 54 and change. If this 7 wins, I'll be irritated that I did not put a bet on them, but I don't want to just keep throwing in play bets. They do add up. If the 8 wins, that won't irritate me because 5-1 I can pass up. 12-1 is a number that is a bit harder to pass up. $24. 24 feels like it could be a little solid here. $24, 48, and 4. I'm trying hard to remember who the hell this 9 was. I don't remember who this 9 was giving this 6 all this hassle. I think the 7's going to win this race. Well, maybe not. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. You got this. Can't you get him? You go ahead and piss me off because I think someone might have bet that. No, it's going to be 6-7. 7 needed a little bit more pressure, probably. 6-7, 6-7-9. I couldn't tell if that was the 2 or the 8 there. 6-7. I don't think there was anywhere to go with that exact either. I doubt if that exact is going to pay anything to make me regret not playing it. I don't think the place bet could pay anything either with the big favorite winning. Let's see, Gulfstream. Oh, and the set. I swear the 7 was 13-1 in the gate. He took all the action late, huh? Oh, I knocked down the wrong form, huh? I honestly do not know what I feel about this track at Gulfstream Park so far. It almost seems to me like the best horse on the inside is winning. That's almost how it seems. It seems like speed's not great. It seems like you're able to come off the pace. I might be reading too much into these results. Maybe it's nothing. But right now, I do not feel comfortable at Gulfstream Park West. I thought the 2 was going to look a little interesting here because I seen the morning line at 12-1. 3-1, I'm not that interested. At 12-1, I definitely would have pulled the trigger. The 3, inside of the track was good last race. He was in the 9 hole, so ran against the bias. Average, match strikes. 2 races ago, slow. 3 races ago, slowest winner of the day. This horse is a dead nuts closer. Always spotting the field 5 lengths or double digits, but he's a deep closer. The 4 horse doesn't look like he has any speed either. Inside track was good last race. He was inside. He was still slow. I didn't give him an asterisk. I don't give closers an asterisk for running against the EP day most days. 2 races ago, he was slow. 3 races ago, I'm not caring for him. Right now, the only horse that I would be interested in this 2 and possibly this 1. The 5, inside the track was good last race, so he did deserve an asterisk. 2 races ago, he was just average, match strides with the slowest winner. 3 races ago, he was average, slow. I'm going to have to learn how to write different so I can mark these. Overall, he looks like a stalker closer looking at the first 2 calls. Been running at this level for a while. Six horse last race was terrible. 2 races ago, he went pretty good. There's not a lot of speed in this race. And the 8 horse, I know nothing about this track. The 7 looks terrible. You know, I was going to sit out this bet. I am going to make a little feeler bet here. I'm going to play exacta. The 2 and 5 over the 1. I'm going to bet a bit on this 1 to win, but I really want the exacta. And I'm gonna put a bigger win bet on the 2 horse. I feel like I gotta make a move at Gulfstream. I feel like I think this 5 can possibly get beat here. I think this 5 has no speed. And I think this 2 can clear. I usually don't bet 5 to 2 or 2 to 1, but I think this 2 can clear here. And honestly, if I'm right about the 5, I don't see anyone giving the 2 any problems. Hey, what's up, Greg? Greg is a 456 with the 456. Greg's doing supers. I think that's a super. That could be a pick 4, but I'm guessing no, that's not a pick 4 in the 4th race. That's a super. I can't even try that name. What is that? Gabru? He likes the 6 to win in place. I'm just going to call you C. I don't know what that name is. And I'm sorry, I have not been able to look at doubles. Trying to play. Yeah, that is a super. Okay. I have a solid win bet on this too at 2-1, and I might be a little embarrassed that I did this. I almost want to fucking. I'm canceling it. Give me the cancel. I canceled the bet on the 2. I can't bet that kind of money on a 9-5. I just can't do it. So all I got is a small bet on the 1 to win and exact the 2 and the 5 on top of the 1. I think this 2 gets off to a fairly easy lead here. But I could not have took that price 9-5. 6 is the only horse that's going to go challenge. $24-4 is crawling. I don't think anyone can get tired going that slow. Boy, I'm glad I canceled that bet. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Get up there. 1, you need some. Oh my God! Don't go sideways, you dumbass. I don't know if the 1 had anything there. He probably didn't, but that did not help him. That definitely did not help him. I'm not sure he had anything there. And I'm surprised that they were able to come off the pace on this too. I don't know. I don't have a good idea what this track is doing, if anything. It feels like I'm getting super fast fractions at the sprints. And it feels like for that mile, I got super slow fractions and speed could not hold. What's up, Steve B? No, no, no. I think the 6 got second there, too. I think the 6 got second. This is the first race. This is the first mile race. They didn't put them in the first 2 post positions. Probably because of that big old puddle right there at the start. Yeah, the 6 got second, and I got to thank the public for putting that extra money on the 2 horse that made me come to my sense and take that win bet off of them. I bet way too much. I bet over my moderate amount on him. I honestly thought he had a real edge to get an easy lead there. And I feel like he got an easy lead. But I'm glad the public bet him down. I would have been pissed at myself if I would have left that money on him at that price and lost. And honestly, if I would have got 5-2 on him, I would have been pissed. I would have still been pissed. What's going on? Let me sign in and sign out here. I'm trying to think. We haven't even seen a race worth betting today, have we? I know the 2 races at Keeneland were chalk, but I'm pretty sure the last has every race been chalk today? Sure feels that way. Brutal. Oh, the longest winner of the day was 7-2. 7-2. And in the fifth race at Gulfstream, is this horse really opened up at 1-9? Excuse me. No, they got him at 5-2 right now. I don't know why I thought I seen 1-9. What email did you send me, Steve? I don't send me an email on Sunday. Oh, It had to be this email. Trying to see the email you sent. Oh, okay. All right, we got to get something going. This is getting ridiculous. I need to find. Let's see. We got the third race at Keeneland, right? Third race at Keeneland. Last race was a one race sample. Average. Slow 2 races ago. It was early pressing day. Keeneland. We've been wanting speed and stalkers at the very least. They've only been closing 12% of the races. They've been wiring 42 and stalking 46. There's not a real edge in post position so far for these dirt routes. But you want speed, and this guy doesn't really have it. That's when he made his class drop. I like writing on this. I'm going to see if I can do more with this, but I got to figure out how I'm going to work it. This 2-horse, bad rail last race. This horse had the 2 holes, so I gave him an asterisk. 2 races back, he tried to close. He closed in one at Belterra. I can't rate that. Well, I didn't look that race up. I actually have it. I didn't look it up. No, I tried to look it up. And for some reason, I didn't have that race. 3 races ago at Belterra, he was just average, slow. This horse tried to get the lead only once. I wouldn't look at that race. You know, I think he looks more like a stalker to a closer to me than wanting the lead. We want the leader or stalker here. The 3-horse, average. 2 races back. It was an early pressing day. Tried to go for the lead. He went average, fast at the second call, then fell apart at the end. I like that race. 3 races back, it was an early pressing day. At a mile, he was still average. I don't think there's anything wrong with that race. He kind of made his class drop 2 races ago. The 4-horse. Stocky Day last race. I gave this horse an asterisk for trying to go to the lead. Went too fast to win. I love that race. His speed figure went down. He's dropping in class today. 2 races back, early pressing day, he was average while winning. 3 races ago, outside the track was good. He was stuck on the rail. I gave him an asterisk for that. That race is a complete throwout with the asterisk. He looks like the horse to beat to me. So, he's 3-2. He looks like the horse to beat at the very least. 5-horse ran at Belterra last race, that was a decent race, but I can't look it up. Let's see, this was a year ago, June of last year at that line. He won a $5,000 race. He was just average, average, average. That's going and beating up on the basement. I don't know if I care for the 5 that much. He does have a big speed figure, but that was, you know what? I don't care about that speed figure. Oh, the 6 is shipping from Lone Star Park. I do not know what Lone Star Park horses are supposed to do here. Overall, he doesn't look like he has any real speed at 6 furlongs. This is a 6 furlong race, right? Yes. I'm going to ignore the 6 here. 7 horse looks like a router. He's coming from Louisiana Downs. He does have speed. I don't trust him to get the lead. I think he'll probably be a stalker. Eight horses out. 9 horse last race coming from Indiana. Average, average, slow. 2 races ago, he went fast. I can see him doing something if you can explain his last race. See, he likes the 3 at to win in place at Keelan. Who is the 3? I don't remember who the 3 was. I honestly think the 3, well, they're not that far off. I think 4 should be the first choice here. I think 3 should be basically the second choice. I guess between him and the 6, it might be a toss-up. And I think the 9 might be interesting at like a third or fourth choice. But right here, I'm kind of stuck on the 4 horse. I'm having I see what Alex is saying. He thinks the 9 is way up against it because of the 5 horse. Uh, I'm having a little bit of trouble with the 5. I think these races last year all might make 5 the first top choice, right? I seen that 5 had to go on a layoff and he dropped down to the basement. And now he handled business. Maybe I shouldn't be that hard on him for handling business. And he looks like he did it easy and he did it with his lowest rating. And he was able to come back and run faster after that. I'm a little against the 5 because he had to go. They thought he had to go to the basement. And that's why I think the 4 deserves to be bet here. But if the 5 wins here, I won't be surprised. I might be getting too cute and trying to get off of him. And if you like the 5, I wouldn't argue. Other than, do you want to take 3-1 to find out? I think you got to, if you like this 9, I think you got to explain that race right there. I kind of like his race 2 races back. I don't mind his race 3 races back. I don't have anything interesting here. I don't think I do. Greg is taking 459. Greg got a bunch of tries up there. Man, I tell you what, these races today don't even make me want, they don't even make me feel like getting creative or anything. I'm even glancing ahead to see if I could possibly play a double in the next race. Wow, I don't see a double there. I can't even tell you who's going to get the lead or do anything there. You know, I kind of like 439 here. I just 439. Cole is going with the 2. Four three nine. There's got to be a better play than that today. There's got to be. I was really trying to talk myself into going 4 on top of the 3-9, 3 and 9 to win. But so I was trying to talk myself into that, but I couldn't go for it. So the only thing I would have did, I would have bet 3 and 9 to win, $20 on both of them. And then $10 exactas, 4 on top of the 3 and 9 for a total of $60. If the 9 wins, you get 180 back for 60. I'm only getting 3 to 1 in a race that I don't know. I'm okay with sitting out this race. That's what I was trying to talk myself into, but honestly, I didn't feel like it was worth the risk. 5 gets the lead here. I think this 3 needs someplace to run. Yeah, just a good sit out. I'm trying to find a play. They're just not there today. I just can't find a play that I even feel like I believe in. I mean, we're over half. We're getting close to halfway through the Gulfstream card, and I don't even have a play. Oh, we got another 7 furlongs on the dirt. The one horse inside of the track was good last race. It was an early pressing day. He had the inside. He was the fastest winner of the day. Uh, he definitely improved from his first time out. It's really hard to say that this horse is that good or this horse rode a bias. I definitely think he rode a bias last race, but I don't know how much of that is bias and just how much of that is he's a tough call because I think he's going to end up being kind of the horse to beat here. And if you believe that he got helped by that bias last race, he might be beatable. But I don't know who you're going to come up with here. The 2 horse stalking closing day last race. This horse stalked and won, so he kind of did the same. Rode a bias at Kentucky Downs. Kentucky Downs horses are tough. Wow, 30-1 on a Kentucky Downs winner. That is kind of intriguing. That might be almost forcing me to bet right there. The 3 horse timer malfunction last race. I can't make anything out of that. 2 races ago, I didn't look up Indiana. 3 races ago, 1 race sample. This horse just freaking annoyed me already. The 5 horse inside the track was good last race. It was an early pressing day, so here's another horse that kind of got the bias, kind of ran his best race ever. 2 races ago, it was inside speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk there, and 3 races ago. So this race is not simple. Seven horses, 2-1. Basically was pretty much the fastest winner of the day last race. 2 races back, asterisk, stalking closing day. 3 races ago, outside of the track was good, another asterisk. He's been winning at a route. I honestly don't know what this track is doing today. I'm kind of confused by this track. Let me look at something real quick. That was a mile race, right? He went wire to wire. Stalked on the inside, rode the rail. He actually closed rode the rail. They're getting amazingly fast fractions today at these sprints. Third race. He went wire to wire. Did he get slow fractions or did he go fast? No, he went fast. I'm making a 100%. I'm going to take a shot this race. I'm kind of reversing what I thought about the track starting. I'm Dutching this 2 and this 5 to win here. And I will admit, right now, I am just confused at Gulfstream Park. I'm leaning towards I'm confused. Oh, shit. Why did I do that? In fact, I'm going to bet money on this. I'm going to bet this money on this 2-horse to place too. I can't believe I'm getting 30 to 1 on a horse that just won at Kentucky Downs. But I will admit I don't feel really sharp today at Gulfstream. I'm kind of all over the place. I'm kind of all over the place, and that's a terrible place to be. Rex like the 5 and the 10. Cola's taking a shot with the 5 and 9 on top of the 5-9-2. Alex is thinking the 5 got too much backlash. I don't know if that's at Keelan or Golf. That might be at Keelan. Peyton's taking a 3-9 on top of the 10-11-3. Taking a shot here, 2 and 5. I don't trust this one on the rail. I really don't trust them. Two got a solid break for a fucking closer. Please don't overrate this horse. See, I thought they were getting extremely fast fractions on the front end. Come on, we can run into this, can't we? Yeah, 5 got a lot of work to do, but that's the horse that I think can run into this. No, he can't. I honestly do not know what's going on. I'm like completely freaking confused there. I'll be back, but I did a terrible job handicapping. So I kind of thought that it might have been inside, and I kind of thought that they were going super fast fractions. And just glancing at the result and glancing back at this 3 horse, I think I was kind of right about what I was thinking. I picked the wrong horse because I picked the 2 horse. Stepping up against winners. Stepping up against winners. I did that because I was irritated. Basically, been running at level and higher. Someone had to hit this in the chat room because this is easy. This is not bad handicapping right here. Oh, Peyton was on the 3. I knew someone had to handicap this because going back and looking at this race, 3's been running at the level and higher. He looks like he's coming. I said you might be looking for an off the pace kind of horse. The 5 horse who I jumped on been at one of the lowest levels. I don't know. I keep saying I'm not feeling sharp today, especially at Gostrom. I'm feeling a little bit confused. Here's another horse stepping against winners for the first time. The 9 horse at least ran 2 races, won 2 races in a row. Dude, in hindsight, I honestly don't think that 3 was that hard of a call there. At 6-1, huh? At 6-1. Bender's alive in the double. Good luck, Bender. I hope you close that out. Did the 3 run on a bad rail last race? Don't tell me I had him running on a bad rail and I missed it. I don't have that as a bad rail day, that September 20th race. I do not have that as a bad rail day. I'm a little irritated at this race. I'm a little irritated with that one. I don't think that 3 was hard to get to. All right. Although we'd all be better handicappers in hindsight, right? I shouldn't be that pissed because we'll all be better if we could bet after the races. But honestly, I don't believe he was that hard. It's kind of what I was looking for, someone coming off the pace. I think the next race I play, especially as a sprint, is going to be, I'm going to be looking for an inside stalker, maybe not a closer, but at least someone that I think could be within 3 lengths. Let's see, we got the 4th race at boy, Keelan is going slow. crushed my cigar butt and now I want it. I accidentally stepped on it. Oh, this one horse. So we got 6 furlongs, maiden claiming 30,000 on the dirt. The 2 is scratched. So we got 6 horses. These are going to be lightly raced horses. You know what? The one ran on a speed favoring track. He was slow, slow, slow. I got him running against the bias. To be fair, it was his only race. It was at a higher level. Look, we can forgive horses on their first time out, but with that being said, there's no reason to get behind them. I think, well, I know on the dirt sprints, we want to be speed and stalkers. The 3 horse was at this level last race. He was average slow, slow. He technically was a closer that day. I'm trying to put these horses where I think they're going to do. I go by running lines. I will put out a disclaimer. It's really dangerous to judge a horse off of any one race, especially their first race out, as in saying their style. But at the same time, you got to kind of go with what you see. The 4 horse stalking closing day last race, he was 6 lengths back at the first call. I got the first 3 horses all being closers. Yeah, we'll just put the first 5 horses as being closers. Stalking closing day, slow. 6 is a first time starter. 6, I just put off to the side in a question mark. That's a question mark, not a 7. The 7 I'm just putting down as a stalker. Man, I don't even know if I can trust. And 8's a first timer. I guess this was a terrible race to do it because there's nothing here. Technically, this guy's dropping a little bit. All right, this Keelan race isn't for me. He's dropping a little bit. He's dropping a bit. Everyone's dropping. Everyone sucks. There's no real speed. I almost wish I picked a different track to handicap today. I'm going to sign out and sign back in here. Let me make sure the video's up. The public's making the first time starter the favorite. I got nothing here. I'm not interested in this race. In fact, I'm going to go grab something to eat real quick. What are you doing back to me, lady? you can do anything but work in here? I could.
I'm working. I'm having trouble. I can't get on anything I need. And when I'm on, everything's slow.
I'm having trouble too. These races suck ass.
Well, it should be a quick show.
I don't know about quick, but it's a boring. Come here. You haven't been on in a while. Hmm? What? Oh, you smell chips. All right, you had your time. Oh, Speed's dying over there at Belmont. They're in race 4 over there. Let me see something. I don't know why I thought Belmont wasn't running today. Yeah, they ran on 3 different surfaces at Belmont, and they've came off the pace every race today. I'm going to look at Gulfstream. I don't like this Keelan race at all. Let's see, Gulfstream, we're going in the 6th race. We got another mile race, 6,000, claiming 6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. This one horse looks like he'll be super far back, got no speed. Last race. Speed was favorable, rail was bad. I don't give deep closers asterisks very often. 2 races back, he was average, but still on the backside. 4 races ago, or 3 races ago, Speed was good. I gave him an asterisk that race because at least he came out for 6x3. But for the most part, this horse is usually 6 lengths back or farther at the first call. I'm not seeing moves at the top of the stretch. Basically been at this level. I don't see a real reason to get behind this horse. Fuck, might as well do this. Donk. Oh, the 2 horse. 2 horse, they had, am I in the right race? They had this 2 as a 9-5 favorite morning line. This horse is making a major, ridiculous class drop. Got no speed. I'm going to put the 2 up here just because of the class drop as a stalker, but Jesus. And he's 10-1? They had to make this race a race that gave me something that I just don't understand. I mean, they couldn't find anywhere other than a $6,000 race to drop this horse. He breaks his maiden at 12.5 or at 25,000. They bring him up to 35,000. They were so impressed with his 4x10 loss that they put him in a graded race. And they were so shocked that he ran poorly in the graded race, they drop him to the bottom. Yeah, he's not shit, but I mean, yeah, he's not great. What I'm saying is, what makes them the right saying, hey, our horse won a maiden claiming 25. He got his ass kicked at 35,000. Let's put him in a grade 3 race. And oh, that's when we finally decided that he sucks. Let's drop him to the bottom. Dude, I'm confused on this. I don't follow trainers or any connections, so I don't know what the hell this is. But Jesus fucking Christ, I could have told you this horse wasn't great before you put him in the swell. Out of 3. Inside track was good last race. This horse was in the 7 hole. He came out second, average. I don't think that's a terrible race against the bias. 2 races ago, speed was the place to be. He came out match strides with the slowest winner. He couldn't get the lead, and therefore he couldn't win. I don't think either of those 2 races are that bad for a $6,000 horse. I don't think they're that great, but I think he has 2 solid excuses. Right now, I'm just confused with this 2 horse in this race. Oh, I'm trying to label these horses too. I think this horse is probably going to be. I think I can see him stalking here. The 4 horse. I don't have last race. It was a mile 70. 2 races ago, it was another mile 70. He ran against the bias. He was average. 3 races ago was another. This horse looks like a router. When I see his 7 furlong races, he looks like he can have speed. I never trust these damn horses. I'm putting him in a stalker. I still got a lot of time. Oh, the 5 horse. Insider track was good. Jesus Christ. You want to talk about a horse with no speed whatsoever. Inside track at the good. He still managed to get a second. Wow. Could I have made a mistake there? That does not look like a running line that you can earn a second with. 5's supposed to be a million lengths back. 6 horse. 6 horse is the first horse with some speed. He did it at a. This is a. Oh, son of a bitch. I kept thinking this was a. No wonder my comments don't make sense to me. I was thinking this was a sprint race. I'm having such a hard time with the lack of plays. It's hard for me to dial in on these forms today. I think 6 was the first time starter, and I think the 6 was one of the horses they made as the favorite. 5, 6. I think he won. Looks like he came off the pace. He beat a first time starter. That race, there was nothing there. Jesus Christ, will you make a 6? All right, there's a 6. 6 earned a second. Hart went too fast to win and a triangle. 2 races back, average, average, average. 7 just looks like he flashed a little bit of decent speed last race, but man, he looks terribly off form. The 8 horse inside the track was good, and it was early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk. I gave him an asterisk. I don't know how much I believe in it. 2 races back was average, 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 while being a deep closer. 4 races, go slow, slow, slow. He just looks terribly off form last 3 races. I mean, this 5's coming off the pace. I cannot get behind horses that are that far off the lead at a short price. It's my pet peeve in racing. I like 453 a little bit here. Oh no, 346. I like 346 here. But I honestly don't know what to do with that 2 horse in this race. The 2 is just throwing me off completely here. He's really throwing me off. Bender does not have that 5 earning a second. It looks like a mistake to me, Bender. I'm pretty sure that that's a mistake. It just looks like it stands out like a mistake. I'm gonna look it up real quick, but I just kind of it's an average. That was an average race. Inside was good that day though. I don't even know how I made that big of a mistake, but I knew it wasn't right. Dude, does anyone like this 2 horse? The 2 is the horse that I'm having the most problems with. Cole likes the 9.
What is it? Are you trying to nap? Is it nap time? Hey, is it nap time? Is it nap time?
Yeah, no, I agree. It was super gold that day. That was opening day, October 3rd. Dude, I almost feel gutless here. I kind of want to do something three, 4, 6. It's just with the lack of plays the last 2 days, man. And not feeling like I really understand what's going on today, and combining that with just not understanding this too. I almost think I gotta do it. I think I'm being. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a small bet, 3, 4, 6 exacta box. I don't think I can get away with it.
Okay, all right, come on. Okay, come on.
And then I'm gonna bet the 3 and the 6 to win. If the 2 wins this, the barn did a great job of manipulating this horse where I couldn't have bet him. I know nothing about that barn. It's just the weirdest looking shit to me. So 1 gets the easy lead. And Jesus Christ, I thought I was getting 15 to 1 on this 3. I mean, this is annoying, the bet downs on all my horses at the end of every race. I guess it really doesn't matter because I haven't went after a race and I haven't been right yet, but it is kind of annoying. And by the way, I love where I'm at right now. Can we finish a race today? Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. Because I'm having a hard time figuring out how the hell did this one get the lead for so long? One ran an extremely good race. These were all 6 furlong races, but I mean, he kind of flashed there. Hmm. I'm trying to see what you guys. Hey, what's up, Larry? Hmm. I'm almost speechless right now. Let me see something. So the 4 had no run. This horse has been able to get the lead at basically the lowest level over there. Where the fuck was this asshole? I'm trying to determine in my head. I didn't see it before the race. I could make the argument after the race that, hey, these 6 furlong races, maybe this horse could get the one. If you made that argument, congratulations, because I thought the one ran extremely well. Almost shockingly well to me. I'm trying to think, did he get the lead because he's normally a 6 furlong sprinter and was able to get the lead against these types? Or is it kind of inside and I'm just not seeing it today? Or is it actually inside, but I'm not seeing it? That's what I'm trying to argue with myself, and I'm not sure of the answer. Disco's saying a few things put him on the one. I'd be interested in hearing jockey trainer and percentage. I'm going to slow down. Well, actually, we're not. I'm not playing barely anything. I just want to go back and right now I'm trying to really get a read on this track. And right now, I will admit I'm having a really hard time with it. So in the first race, we had a horse that was a big favorite that hasn't raced from a year. One of my all-time hated angles. In the last race, one of my all-time hated angles just won. A deep, deep stalker at a short price, or a deep, 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 deep closer at a super short price. Okay, then the 4-1. He came off the pace. We've been having horses coming off the pace today, too. In fact, I think we've only had one horse go wire to wire. That was this 5. He's the only horse that went wire to wire from what I remember. Fourth. Yeah, I'm having a really hard time with the track. Really hard time today. Yeah, I seen the one horse I gave a couple excuses to. I don't know. I think I'm just overall having a hard time with the track today at Gulfstream. Which is fine because so far I had enough sense not to be going. I really backed away, but I'd like to figure it out by tomorrow. I'd like to have an idea of what's going on. Because right now I do not. All I know is that it doesn't look like it's been running. Speed has not done anything today. It won one race. I wish I could check out Belmont Disco. I just can't make that switch without marking things up. I just can't look at a regular form. All right, I'm gonna go bathroom real quick. Let's see, we got Keeland. Optional claiming 20,000, 6 furlongs. This one, the last two races, I couldn't rate them. They're not bad. He just missed both of them by a length and something. 3 races ago at Kentucky Down, it was a bad rail, early pressing day. This horse went wire to wire, average, and then was the fastest winner of the day. Not a bad race there. The 2 horses at Canterbury track again. I can't rate that. Those races don't look bad. He's in position all the time. Keeps getting in position at the top of the stretch. He has decent speed. I can't get behind that track. I don't know what it is. They beat us once today, but I almost don't even care. The 3 and 4 are both out. The 5 horse, starting closing day last race, earned an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire, average second. 2 races ago, I didn't look up that Indiana races. 3 races ago, average. And you know what? I think I got plenty of time to look up some stuff. I'm looking up a couple things right now. I want to try to get a grasp of Keeland right now. Mile 16th on the dirt, the 1-1 wire to wire. He was a big favorite. Yeah, okay. I do remember that race. The second race was another route race. So they had 2 route races on the dirt so far. Both of them went wire to wire. Both of them were won by horses pennies on the dollar. Five horse went wire to wire in that race. All right, so what's the problem? He stalked. So far, Keeland Dirt sprints look like how they're supposed to be running. Shouldn't be having a problem there. I don't know if we're having a problem there. I think we've just been sitting out every damn race. The 5 horse, stalking closing day, gets an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire. Average second. I said I wanted to look up that race. That was an early pressing day. Second, whatever. Or you know what I'll do there? Second. I kind of like this 5 a little bit. Who's the 6? 6 is coming from Indiana. October 6th. It was an early, 1 race sample. Man, Canterbury again? Get the fuck out of here. You can tell I'm getting a little annoyed today. 7 horse, speed favoring track, last race. This horse is going to get the lead. I don't think he had a shot when he couldn't get the lead. I like that race. 2 races back, slow average, and just fell out of it at Belterra. I think I got to go 5 races back, second average. The 8 horse is a favorite. Bad Rail last race. He ran against the bias. Average, average, average. 2 races ago. Bad Rail. Average, second average. Nine, fastest winner of the day last race at 10,000. Now he's stepping back up to 20, which he was before. He was fast there. 3 races ago, earned a heart triangle. There's some speed horses. I'm a little interested. I like 5, 7, and 9 here. Hey, what's up, Parsons? What's up, Billy Dunn? Vegas was pretty good. It wasn't the same as Vegas, though, Billy. It was the lacking Sin City, but I'm a married guy, so it's okay if you like the older, we're just going to gamble a bit, go out to dinner kind of trip. If you're looking for nightlife and strip clubs and that kind of stuff, you probably would have been disappointed. But it wasn't bad. We had a good time. Got to do some watch shopping. I didn't buy anything, but I think I know what we're getting. Thoughts on the one at Keeneland? I don't trust the inside of the track. I think he overall coming from the behind. I like speed and stalkers. I don't care for him overall. Not to the point where I think he's a complete throwout though. I just don't care for him. I'm kind of on. I'm thinking of doing something with the 5, the 7, and the 9. In fact, I'm going to start by boxing that exacta. Yeah, the one hole at Keelan has been. I think it's been on the underperforming side. they've been winning at about 30% out of, wait, no, 28% out of 57 races. It seems like you want to be on the middle part of the track. It seems like closers, you want to fade there. I got that 5, 6, 7 in the box. No, I'm sorry. It was 5, 7, 9. 5, 7, 9 is in the box. I almost forgot what I bet here. But I didn't do a win bet. I was thinking of doing a win bet. But right now, I don't think I'm going to. Just 5, 7, 9 in a box. Cole likes the 1. Wow, 5 missed the 5's not on the lead here. Am I handicapping that bad today? I don't even know what's going on today. I don't think this is this 8 running. Come on with this 7, 9, 9, 7. I'm so irritated that this 5 just completely missed the break. I need a 7 or a 9 to be second. Or I'm sorry, the 7 or the 5 to be second. I boxed 5, 7, 9. This horse missed a break. I didn't see anything. Boy, that stretch felt like it took forever, didn't it? Hey, what's up, Abby? No, I didn't even get a cigar. I didn't get a cigar today, and if you're asking, no cigar today. I smoked one yesterday, so I didn't want one today. I smoked one yesterday as I tried to play these 2 cards, and they believe it or not, as much as I don't like the cards today, yesterday was worse. Oh, fuck, you always do better when you can find a bias. The worst thing about me is when I'm confused, I'm confused. That's the worst thing. But I'm willing to admit when I'm confused about a track. Well, I guess the worst thing is when I spot something and it's not there, and I go too aggressive that way. I guess technically that's the worst thing. The second worst thing is just being confused. But when I'm right about the track, that's the best case scenario. Right now, I just wish one of these two tracks. Keelan is actually running how I think it should be running. I think it's middle of the track. I think it's speed and stalkers on the dirt sprints. That's actually what's been going on. There was a couple races you couldn't even bet. That was the first race I could have bet. I didn't see what happened to the 5, if he missed the break or he was just that bad. This 7th race is 60,000 non-winners, 2 lifetime optional claimers. I kind of hate these races. I'm trying to look up this New York horse real quick. On the 4 at even money. Great. Oh no, 1 race sample, so that was a stalker day. Jesus Christ, stop it. Heart. There's my second. 1 tick slower. That's a good race running against the bias. And June 19th, he was actually here. So far doesn't look bad. I mean, he ran against the bias, earned a heart 2 races back. Would have liked to see him win that next race, but the next race was one race sample on the turf that I can't even. I don't even know if this horse wanted the turf. So I don't, and that was a stakes race. I don't know whether to hold that against him or not. Right now with that asterisk in the try or heart, I think he deserves to be favorite. 5 horse ran on a speed favoring track last race. Took care of business going wire to wire. Oh, this is a turf race that was washed off. 7, I got nothing on them. 8, I don't have nothing on the 8. Or 6. 8, speed favoring track last race. He went wire to wire on a good track. 2 races back, it was an early pressing day. He basically went fast and ran a really good race, so it makes sense that he ran his next time out. '11 horse just took care of business on a track that was favoring speed. He was the slowest winner of the day, but remember, there's only 2 or 3 turf sprints. Don't worry about the squares. He just took care of business on that day. I'm not touching this race right now. I'm going to let Gulfstream just go right now. Yeah, I'm not sure if the rail is completely bad at Keeneland. It's just definitely underperforming. Let me pull up that folder. Put it this way: the profile so far at Keeneland on the dirt sprints, it's 28% post 1 through 3, 44% 4 through 6, 28% 7 on out. I almost feel like that track is like it's day to day, but overall it's been pretty fair. But every horse that I seen win on the rail, I thought a lot of them were angling off. I get the overall view that that I don't like the rail, but the numbers honestly aren't bearing out that thought. It's what I see, feeling like they're getting wide. Mostly at Keeneland on those dirt sprints, I just think you want to be on the leader within probably 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. I think that's really what we should be focusing on instead of inside and outside for the most part. Okay. I knew I didn't want anything to do with that race. There was 3 horses between 9 to 5 and 2 to 1. Tell me, there's only okay. There's 2 more races at Gulfstream. They're just gonna leave me swimming. I don't know why I got to keep signing in and out, but hopefully that works. Let me do this. This race is on the turf, right? At Keeneland, I'm pretty sure this race is going to be on the turf. We got mile 16th on the turf. I'm pretty sure. If I'm wrong, let me know. This is allowance 73,000. Now winners of 2X. The two I just didn't look up. He didn't run since November and October of last year. I just didn't look him up. I also know that I'm usually aren't looking for this type of a race to bet. And profile on the turf, there's only been 24 turf races so far at Keeneland. It's been on the even side post position wise. It's been pretty damn even. The only thing I think on there for the most part is you don't want to be on the lead. I definitely think the track's favoring stalkers and closers. Oh, fuck me. So the two I'm just skipping over just mainly because of layoff. The 3 horse. Last time he ran, this track was favoring closers. And he went way too fast too early. So give him the asterisk. 2 races ago, he matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. Overall, looks like this horse got some decent speed. But I just, to me, I think they're only wiring 20% of the time over there at Keeneland this year on the turf. Yeah, they're wiring 20% of the time. We got a small sample. 20% of the time is usually that's pretty bad for your chances of wiring. The 4 horse, bad rail last times, stalking closing day, slow, 2 races back, stalking closing day. Made a decent middle move there. Earned some seconds. Not seeing too much. The 1 horse, bad rail last race, EP day. Here's another horse that looks like he might have some decent speed. Two races back. He matched strides with the fastest winner. He was average. And then, let's see, July 30th. Oh, average. Wait, I didn't finish that one. Average, July 30th. Timer malfunctioned and he was average, timer bad, and fast, but we can't trust those. I really don't like this race. I'm trying to go through it, but I'm faking it. The 5 horse, average last race while closing. This horse gets in position pretty decent. Two races back, slow, slow, slow. No real excuse there. Three races back was early pressing. Oh, his last three races, he's been sprinting. And he's usually a speedy stalker when he's running route races. That was that closing day at Indiana. Another horse is coming off of that same race. He just ended up being average, average, average. He won that race. Two races ago, he had a bad rail, stalking closing day, but no asterisk there. Yeah, I don't think I care for this race. Seven horse, slow, slow, bad rail. Two races back, he earned 2 hearts on a stalking closing day. Usually when we see those hearts by horses that come off the pace, they usually improve their next time out. According to the speed figure, he did. He went from a 91 to a 99. What is he at? 7-2? Maybe he can take a step forward again. The 8 looks like a front runner. Last three races, he's had the lead. He was fast last race. That's wrong. Two races ago, we don't have that at Prestile. Three races ago, stalking closing day, this horse went too fast to win. That's pretty good. I just don't like his running style for today. 15-1 on a 3-heart horse. Nine, it's coming off a long layoff there. Last race on September, he was just average, average, average. Almost looks like he could go for the lead too. Man, this race does not stop, does it? The 12, I never do anything with foreign horses. I just don't know who they are. The 11 horse, stalking closing day, average, average, average. Two races back, match strides with the slowest winner, average, average. Three races go outside of the track. I honestly don't care for this race. The only horse that kind of intrigues me even a little bit is a 7 horse. Other than that, I'm kind of completely out of this race. Yeah, I think 7's the only horse I even like a little bit. The 8 horse I would like if I thought that they could go wire to wire, but I also think there's a lot of speed. I think this 8 can be messed with by a bunch of horses. If he gets a lone lead and can win this race, I just don't believe he'll get the lead he needs. I think the 9 can show speed. I think the 11 could be close enough. I thought there was some horses on the inside that can go too. The 1 and the 3 can go. Yeah, 7's the only horse I'd be interested in there, and I'm not even interested at that price. 7-2 is not a terrible price. I'm just not interested right now at that. All right, Gulfstream Park. I'm even looking at the bias sheets, trying to bring myself back and trying to make me get back to basics again. Post 1 through 3 is winning 47% of the races. 4 through 6 is paying 34. Jesus Christ. All right. To the left is sprints, to the right is the routes. I'm looking at today's results at Gulfstream real quick. Horse. Big favorite. Full horse. Five horse. Five horse. Three horse. Five horse. That's after the sixth race today. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's after six races. Who won the seventh race? Who just won that last race? One, two, three, four. Did that 8 go wire to wire, or did he stalk last race? The 8 horse was actually in the 5 hole. Did this horse get a rail trip, or did he angle out? Dude, it almost looks like he wanted to be middle of the track. God, man. All right, so I'm not interested in that Keelan race at all. Not at all. I guess I'll wait to watch that race. And damn it, I wanted to vet this one horse. Oh, he's 3-1. Yeah, Bill's still painting. Let's see, Ryan Reed. Wow, that's a humongous freaking drop. Humongous drop. I actually like his last race. Uh-oh, Parsons jumping in for his first bet of the day. Seven's the only horse I would be interested in here, and I just don't feel like jumping into this race for a 7-2. 3 was the fast horse on a closing day. I just don't believe. I kind of like who you got there, Parsons. 3-7-8. It's two of those horses. I just don't know if the track's favoring them. The 3 and the 8. Right now, I think 7 would have been my only play here. '23 just, I don't know, that just sounds fast to me right now at Keelan. I'm hoping it's not, but it just sounds that way. 24-3 on the turn. I was here. Who was that? The one? I think the one was the favorite that race, wasn't he? I think he was. Well, I'm looking at the wrong race. Yeah, one was the horse that hasn't raced. I think they bet him down to favoritism, though. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 came in. Oh no, two. Who was the one? Wait a minute, I missed the one. Archie's rumor. The two was the horse that is coming off a long layoff. I just knew I wanted no part in that race. Oh, I thought he was bet down to 2 to 1. He was bet down to 3 to 1. I don't even. Let's see. I was hoping to bet this one, and now I'm not sure if I think the track's playing really good for him. Right now, I'm not sure about anything at Gulfstream. Inside the track was good last race. He had the inside. That was average, average, average. That was an okay race. 2 races back, speed favoring track at a higher level. Slow, slow, slow. Didn't have a shot there. Gave him an asterisk. 3 races ago on the turf, this horse went too fast to win. So I definitely think he's speed. I think he's inside. Let's see what else is here. The 2 horse, bad rail last race, stalking closing day, slow, slow, slow. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He was still slow, slow, slow. Don't care for him. The 3 horse, middle of the track was good last race. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. Slow average. 2 races ago, bad rail, stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. And 3 races ago, outside the track was good. He had the outside and was just average, average, average. The 4, bad rail last race. Right. Average, average, average. Six, I think he comes too far off the pace. Boy, they bet this race to where I don't know if I can even play it. I don't think there's any past performance. You're all the factual information's supposed to be the same. You're only paying for like speed figures, layout, and that kind of stuff. If you like one speed figure is better than the other, the running lines, the breeding, the times, those are all supposed to be the same. So I don't believe there's a best past performance. I go to Brisnets. I get them for $1 a card. You can get them free at a lot of places too. The 7. Inside track was good last race. This horse ran against the bias. 2 races back was early pressing day. Outside of track was good. He just missed that win right there, dueling the whole way. That's a real good race. This race is screwy because you got this 8 horse making a monster class drop. Yeah, so some of the accounts you get them free, or you got to make a minimum bet for one race of the card. But everyone asks who has the best stuff. I honestly, unless you like someone's speed figures or someone's pace numbers or layout better, which I don't use that stuff, they're all the same, or they're supposed to be all the same. $25 on a race, you get it free? Hey, Billy, I'm just able to finally write on the form. The blue and the red means nothing. Uh, when I mark these up, it's just an asterisk. It's for some reason I missed that bad rail last time. So the blue means nothing. All my marks mean the same, but sometimes I see, I marked this horse up last night. I had that the rail was bad, and I just missed that he was on that bad rail. I honestly don't care for this race that much, but this might be the. I like the 3 here a bit, and I don't think I'm going to get away from not being able to bet him. In fact, I'm betting him to win for sure. Let me get that in. But I think I want to do some exactas here with him first and second. One, four, seven, eight with the 3 and 3 on top of the 1, 4, 7, 8. So I'm just wheeling the 3 first and second with the 1, 4, 7, 8. I don't like the 2 on the inside here. Hey, Teresa, I see you saying the more info you get, the more info you get that the most public doesn't have is the better info. Once you start getting speed figures and once it starts getting in the publications, the prices are kind of milked in. 8 has a huge class edge, but it's such a negative looking drop. I couldn't take that as to jump behind it or get away from it. Come on, 3. Can we just run into this? Don't give me any traffic with this 3. I need everything to go my way here. Did he just stumble or am I seeing things? Come on, 3. I need you to get second here. Ah, shit, this 8 class dropper. Keep running with this 3. Do not stop. Come on, 3. Get there. Get there and get me out. Come on, 3. Get there. Bam. I'll take it. All right. All I need is one bet in a day. Woo. Bailout time. That exact has got to be pretty damn good. By the way, I know the 3 didn't win, but I really want to be. I really want to tell you guys what I was thinking. So I started doing this graph. I think this 8 technically stalked. I got the 8 in this middle column because he was in the 5 hole that race. $37 for 37 for a buck. Okay, I'm good today. But anyways, if I didn't see all the earlier races and was struggling, I would not have liked this 3 horse. I usually don't like closer. Now, technically, he didn't win, but he was a key for me hitting a nice ticket. He didn't win, but he was the reason why I was able to bet this race. I had to go wide to get the winner. I would have been on the 1 and the 4 if you asked me who I liked last night. And I would have said that the 8 just confuses the hell out of me. The 8 ran 3 hearts at a monster class. To me, 8's the winner of this race. Unless you think something's wrong with them. And I kind of thought that something was wrong with them. Luckily, I backdoored the exacta and was able to include them because the whole bet was the 3. But the 3 was just, I would have never liked this 3. 90% of the time that they run this 3, I would not have bet a closer on this track. But he was the key of me getting out today. Because just by doing this graph and kind of thinking how the track's backing up, I just overall thought the track backed up all day today. But if you ask me, this is why I don't like picking my horses the night before. If I picked this race the night before, 3 wouldn't have even been on my radar. Oh, it took some stress off because I was really getting irritated today. And I haven't even been betting that much. I was just getting irritated because it felt like we weren't even having good opinions all day. And you know what? I think I want to do that for give me a little room here. So I'm just doing routes and sprints. Let me grab that and see. I'm gonna try to do this more. Let me know, guys, if you guys like me writing and getting all this extra shit out there, or is it annoying? I think it's good for if you're new to the game to get back to basics. Like I was struggling all day today, and I honestly believe just getting back to basics and doing this actually helped with that 8-3. Let me know if you guys like me playing with this, or is it just distracting? Big favorite. Those were both big favorite, but they both won from the inside and they both went wire to wire. It's hard to make 5s, 6s, and 9s doing this. Hey, Billy, you're going to have to show me how the hell you guys fucking handicap across the pond. I do not know how the fuck you guys play this game without fractions and running lines. I can't even I don't even understand what you guys are looking at there. But I do love that you guys like a flutter every now and then. I think that's what you call a bet over there, a flutter. I think you guys called us that dirt racing or something derogatory like that. Let's see, that's the fifth race, so I just want to see who just won the last race at Keelan and why don't I remember? Actually, that was on a turf last race, I want to say. All right. So that's all the races so far today. We got another mile race on the turf, right, or on the dirt. I'm sorry. So far, both of the mile races were won by inside horses. They both went wire to wire. That could be deceiving because they were both big chalks. They were super big chalks. For the meet, now for the meet, I think you got the exact same chance. You got a 20%, 22% chance to go wire to wire. You got a 22% chance to come from 5 lengths out or farther. Really the only advantage is the hardest horse to hit is a stalker. Stalker's been winning 57% of the races. Or no, I'm sorry, 60. Why do I say everything wrong? The middle of the track's been winning 57% of the races. And then for the running style, they've been wiring 24% of the races. Not impossible. They've been coming from 5 lengths out or farther only 11% of the time. That's getting closer to almost impossible. 11% is bad. 24% is pretty bad too, but 11 is terrible. They've been stalking 65% of the races. So really you want to be in the middle of the track and within 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, which is not the easiest profile to take advantage of. This one just looks slow. Last 3 races, she's tried to be a closer. I guess does a decent job in getting in position. She kind of did there, there. Let's see, 50-50 she's in position. But I think the slow running style up front is going to hurt her. Oh, the 2-horse inside of the track was good. Last race, this horse had the rail. It was also an early pressing day. This horse was average. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, average. I think that's a decent race. 2 races back, I wasn't able to look that up. 3 races ago, this horse was just average. This horse looks like an early speed, maybe even a stalker type of horse. I think borderline early speed and stalker. 3-horse looks like a front end horse. I am guessing on that. I'm mainly guessing because last 5 or 6 races, this horse has been running shorter distance. Usually, if a horse is a stalker at a longer distance, now they're going short, I move them up a little bit. It's not an exact science, but nothing in horse racing is. I think at the very least it's going to be a stalker. Right now, I'm not interested in 2 to 1. Stalking closing day last race, average. Obviously not a bad race. Gets in position more races than not. 2 races ago, ran against the bias. Inside the track was good. She was on the outside. I don't think that's a bad race. 3 races ago, I don't think much of this race. 3 races ago, I think she chased a really slow pace, probably the slowest race of the day, and did everything she could to get second by a nose. I think the speed figure is a lot. I think looking at the speed figure and the running line is a lot better than what I got here. I think that was a sneaky, a little bit better of a race than I got it marked. But I'm not interested at 2-1 anyways. 4 horse just went at Thistle Downs. I didn't want to look up Thistle Downs. Uh, that race 2 races ago, I got her earning an asterisk, but I can't make out my writing to what that was. I'm going to try to look that up real quick. I don't know what that is. Oh, outside. I don't know why I just didn't put bad rail. So outside the track was good. This horse had the 2-hole. So I gave him an asterisk for that. Came back, won its next race, but at 40 cents on the dollar at Thistle Downs. Now she's coming back. I've talked about this jockey, but I don't want to get sued. he He used to ride at Detroit. If you guys know who I'm talking about, he's my most negative story. Oh, the 5 horse. Closing day last time he ran. Earned an asterisk and 2. Wow, this horse does not look bad. And the 6 does not look bad either. Wait a minute. Who are they betting here? They're betting the 3. Jesus Christ, they're trying to bet everyone. I didn't think I'm not going to play this race. I just had a decent hit. I like the 5 and the 6 about the same. I think they both got really good upside. They're betting everyone in this race. The only thing I could do is bet the 5 to win and to sit out. Or to sit out. I think I'm going to sit out because I like the 5 and the 6 roughly the same. And actually, I feel fortunate that I even had that last hit, to be honest with you guys. And it's late in the day, so I'm not touching this race. Yeah, the European races are totally different. Do you play both? Do you play both, Billy, or do you just I know you used to hang out on our stream all the time, and then when the European racing came back and you were able to go back to the track, is when you started coming less. So I take it you definitely probably favor your European racing better. I bet that's probably a true statement. Hey, take it easy, Disco. Oh, good luck on that NHC qualifier. Barden's taking a shot on the 2 and 5 at Keelan. I thought here all I liked was I really liked the 5 and 6 about the same. 5 honestly looks like he's going a little. To me, the pace seems fast. Oh, a flutter is just for people that are just who bet on races. Jesus Christ, those 3 mile races. And I might be willing to let Marco Lou call me a puss boy if this 5 pulls away and hides. Come on, 5. Keep it together. Keep it together. Keep it together. All right, my mental capacity is back. Hey, I only like horses that fucking matter, I guess. I think you guys got 9 to 1 on that. You guys can probably tell a difference from when I'm cocky and everything's going my way to a day that, like today, where I honestly feel grateful I just got back to being up. But I honestly thought this 5 was an easy call. I'm hoping some of you. Oh, by the way, Marco. You should have heard the belly aching on me on, I want to say Saturday. I got up in that $300-400 range before Parsons got on the phone. I got up, and you want to know what? I kept playing. I ended up losing all the money I was up and another $300 or $400, and I was so pissed for the next. I think I just got over it yesterday, having an $800 swing for no freaking reason. Well, hopefully that call helped someone out there. I think that I think I'm saying the name Tressa. I'll just go with Bard and got it right. Nice hit. 11 to 1. Actually, the horse floated up a bit. Tony Watts. Hey, what's up, Tony? I don't think I've ever seen a Tony Watts. He's betting in Australia. Yeah, I figured you probably preferred your guys' product over there. Steve V looks like he said he had a good Saturday. You know what, Alex? I've said the joke before. Okay, I know there's something with horses being bred to do a surface. I'm not that stupid. Uh, because guys that play this game at a higher level than me, meaning owners and trainers that spend a lot more money than I ever will in this game. Uh, but you know what? Overall, I honestly don't, for the most part, don't worry about turf form and dirt form. Uh, what I kind of do is I just look at the race and if they did special on that particular day. Uh, to be honest, I didn't even catch that. It didn't even notice that this horse ran on the turf. I might have realized it, but it doesn't. To me, the way the track was playing last time, this horse running against the bias and earning those hearts is stronger than. I always say this: put a tiger after their ass and they'll all run. I've never seen a horse refuse to run when a fucking predator was on their ass. So I know for the racing, there is something about horses being bred to favor a surface better than another surface. But at my level, I don't put a lot of stock on it. And in fact, yeah, usually I don't put much stock into it. It's either I kind of like the horse or I don't like the horse. But you know what, Marco? I know you've been playing with me for a long time. I do get upset if I think I do something dumb at the end to get me on tilt. I think what I'm trying to say is overall, I think in my experience of just knowing me and my mental state, which I admit I'm a nutcase. Uh, I know that all these like days that you don't really care about, these $100 to $300 days of being up, I know what they end up to be at the end of the year. Uh, and I think just playing this game all the time. I know there's some guys that can play that long game, going after pick sixes and pick fives all the time. I guess I'd never developed the stomach for a lot of losing days in a row. Uh, and so I try to protect that, I guess. I don't even know where I'm going with that, but I don't know. I guess I just stick with what works for me. I said we got the last race at Gulfstream Park, and I don't think I got much more at Keelan. So far, I think we only seen two route races at Gulfstream Park. They've both been won by the middle of the track, and kind of off pace. By the way, I want to point out something like that about biases, and I don't know if it's a true bias, but I did reintroduce and said I wanted to start doing these again. The tic-tac-toe board. I mean, they were chalk, but then big long shot. All went wire to wire. you know, or maybe they were all the best horses, but just thinking that speed was good, and I don't know, but you will notice when you do a lot of these charts enough, the winners always tend to glump together. I don't know of very many races where I get a horse in every category. Uh, it tends to, you know, be clumped like that, or, you know, big clumps. Let's see, ninth race. I think I already said maiden claiming 12-5 on the dirt. The two I just think is going to be probably too far back. Last race, one race sample. Two races go stalking closing day. Average, average, slow. Three races go average, slow, slow. The horse just looks like a closer to me. Going to have the rail right now. I'm not sure if the rail or I'm still not sure how Gulfstream's doing. Uh, the three horse, slow, slow, slow. Looks like a closer. Two races go average, average, slow. Three races go stalking closing day. Slow, slow, slow. Just overall, I see one race where this horse was able to get within the position. And for the most part, that's just not good enough. The five has absolutely no speed, no position, no real notes. The six horse. Early pressing day, this horse was one tick slower than the fastest winner for the first two calls, than average. I think that's a good race. There's nothing wrong with that race there. I wish I knew something about this race 2 races ago. It was just a one race sample, so I can't really guess. 3 races ago, he was just average, average. I really wish there was an excuse or somewhere to know if this was a better than average race. Right now, according to Speed Figure, it definitely was. Was there a bias there that I didn't spot? The pace looks legit. Right now, to me, he looks like the horse that should be bet. The 7 horse, to me, just has no speed. If you go back to March of this year, he had a little bit more speed. To me, he just looks like he terribly went off form. 2 races ago, bad rail, but he was nowhere near the rail. I don't have a read on them. He's just in the race. To me, he just looks off form. The 8 horse. The 8 horse on the bias sheet, I got that the inside of the track was good last race. He was average, average, average. He went to the inside. Because I was struggling so bad, I wasn't talking about the bias sheets that much. These are the questions that you want to ask yourself by looking at the speed figure. He comes out, he earns a 65. He comes out, the next race earns a 64. Roughly the same thing. I thought the inside of the track was good. He was in the 4-hole. His third race out, did he really improve that much? Or did he get the inside of the track, which I thought was good, and that propelled him to run 15 points better than he ever did? That's a question I don't know, but right now I'm thinking the bias helped him. Right now, I kind of think the 6 deserves to be the bet. But I'm not that crazy about 3-1s. The 10 horse, inside of the track was good last race, just missed. I don't think that's a bad race right there. Good speed figure. 2 races back, it was an early pressing day. To me, he ran against the bias trying to be a closer. So I like that. I like both of his last 2 races. I like that race. I like that race. 3 races ago, I don't think there's anything. This horse probably deserves to be the favorite, and the 6 deserves to be the second choice. He's going to be in the 7 hole. I don't have a bet here. And who was the 3 horse? The only thing that might help this 3, I hate this 3 from what I see. The only thing that might help him is a class drop. I could not get behind this 3 horse. My biggest thing about this race is I hate the 3 horse. Teresa likes the tic-tac-toe. Dude, I think I learned that like when I first started playing like 30 years ago. It's usually the first thing I teach people to do at the track when they come and hang out with me. I mainly make them do that so they shut up and they stop bugging me about trifectas, exactas, what this guy said, who the leading jockey. I usually give them a chore to do, and then I can handicap and not be bothered with them all that much. You're absolutely right. There's nothing worse than knowing horses. I hate knowing horses. I hate thinking about trainers, and I hate thinking about jockeys. This is my rant on trainers and jockeys. If you take your friend who comes to the track for the first time in their life, the first thing he's going to do is he's going to act like, he's going to act like his system is just betting the leading jockey and the leading trainer. If your friend and everybody's friend comes to the track and that's the first thing they come up with, it's not an angle to beat the game. I don't give a shit how you manipulate it. So all the talk about jockeys or trainers, if your first time player can come up with the same shit you can with he was a leading jockey, you're dead in the water. And the 8 horse won that, so I'm gonna believe that the track did not carry him. The 10 and the 6 did nothing, so I'm glad I was not interested in that race. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I kind of lost track to what that 8 horse done. But you know how I was talking about they clumped together? The 8 horse is actually in the 6 hole. I know he didn't try to go wire to wire because I think the 5 was on the lead. He either stalked or he either closed. But again, more days than not when you do this, they'll start clumping together like that. You just got to remember to move horses over based on their scratches. You got to remember to move them over. Because normally the 8 horse would be over here, but he was actually in the 6 hole, so he belongs over here. Remember, this is 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 and out. Well, I honestly think the price on the 8 was pretty fair there. 9-2, huh? The 3 I hated. The 3 I thought was a terrible 3-1. He managed to get second though. But I'm talking about for the win. But I could not have got behind him. Let's see. I know I kind of cut I think I want to watch one more race at Keelan, and I'm probably done. Gulfstream is definitely done. Yeah, when you try to figure out trainer moves on jockeys, you really got to know your track a lot. People always assume like the jockey's the one making that decision. Sometimes they got trainer deals or guys just ride for guys. You know, there's always stories of a jockey saying, yeah, I'll ride this pig today if you let me get that horse that I think has real talent next Saturday. You know, so it's really difficult watching trainer moves. But think about it. It's just like with speed figures. And it's kind of like what I was saying about not all information is created equal. When information is just given to the public, right? Just think of all your buddies that you gave them a 20-minute primer to horse racing, right? What are they all going to do? They're all going to grab the leading trainers. They're going to grab the leading jockeys. And then if you take it one step farther, they're all going to bet the horse with the highest speed figures, whatever speed figure that is. You know, so all that stuff is already priced into it. You'll have a hard time doing that. I'm still going to make a video. My next video that I really want to make is why I dislike speed figures. I think this is probably going to be my last race. We got 7 furlongs on the dirt, allowance 71,000, non-winners of 1X. Oh, great. They just want to make this race kind of silly. They want to make this race a little silly. I don't keep track of Delaware. I don't keep track of CNL. I'm not even sure which. That might be Colonial Downs. Maybe Colonial. I do have Monmouth. The last time he ran it was a closer day. Closer day. He tried to be a stalker. I'll give him an asterisk for running against the bias. That's going to be my second, one tick under a triangle. So I got him a heart, a second, and an average. Actually, I think that's a pretty decent race. He won his very next race after that. I'm trying to see what odds he won it at. That's what I'm, 30 cents on the dollar. Who cares? And he just missed his Delaware race after that. So that was a useful race. So far today, I think it's been speed and stalkers. Hasn't been the inside of the track, hasn't been a single closer, but it's been speed and stalkers. I think we only seen three races. For the meet, it's been speed and stalkers too, and not a real advantage anywhere on the track other than maybe the middle. The 2 horse, I don't know how these horses fit for 7 furlongs. They don't got to worry about losing them. A lot of times I look at a race like this when we get a horse that was running in a bunch of graded races and actually not running bad. I mean, this horse is a couple lengths from being a graded winner. Uh, to me, when they bring a horse back like this, I don't think they care if they win or lose this race. I don't think they're going to punish a horse like this. I think I'm guessing they got better things ahead, and my guess is they're using this race as a workout. I'd be hard pressed taking this horse at 5-2, coming off a March layoff. I don't know. Well, what did you guys hit? Oh God, you guys are gonna get me thinking about press style. Three's coming off a long layoff too. Well, I didn't realize how many blinks I had in on this race. I got a lot of there's a lot of question marks here. Yeah, Key, I'm about done. In fact, I'm almost regretting that I even stayed on for this race, but I'm going to keep looking at it. Is there a reason you can't make a freaking S? That's a good race. If I make a triangle with any kind of symbol in the middle, it just means a second. Jesus. Can I get a square? There we go. Oh, by the way, if you guys got the bias sheets and you guys are, marking them like you should, I know it's a pain in the ass to mark these, and it will take getting used to, but you'll get faster at it. Uh, the way I mark them is I like to go through the whole form 1 month at a time, or maybe 2 months at a time. Uh, I'll go through and do all the October races first. And I only do one track at a time. So let's just say we're doing Keelan and we got shippers from, you know, Churchill, Belmont, and Gulfstream, right? I would just start with the Kentucky form. I'll go through and do all the October races first. Then once I'm done, I go back to the beginning. I'll do all the September races. Then I'll do all of the I'm doing my months backwards. I'm an idiot, so it's hard. Then I do all the August races. And then I'll do that until I got basically 3 races of every horse. And then, you know, if you got a track with a lot of shippers, I'll do the one track first, then I do the next track in the same process. To me, that's faster than opening up each sheet, struggling, doing one horse at a time. To me, it feels so slow doing that. So if you guys are marking up those comments, to me, that's the easiest way to do it. And to me, it feels like, I mean, it does suck that hour, but it's a lot better than, to me, it's a lot better having the info than not. Take it easy, Billy. I'm almost done too, man. I've had about as much as I can handle today. And then that's what I'm going to do after this. After dinner, I'm going to mark this up for tomorrow. And it's so much faster on my tablet. I do like being able to do it live when I don't have as much done. The hardest thing is marking what I thought the track was. Making the shapes are actually pretty easy. Let's see, if we were trying to fade the inside of the track, let's just say we're going to take a jump right now. I'm not going to play this race. I'm just, and I want to just fade the inside horses and closers. He looks like an inside closer. He's inside front speed, but I'm going to try to fade him. He looks like a closer. Ah, shit, I was doing it for the wrong race. God damn it. Never mind, that experiment failed. I'm not going to have time. I'm just going to watch this race and probably be done and see where that horse would have landed. I kind of like the 9 here, but I thought I had too many gaps that I just wasn't willing to take 5-1. Especially after sitting out that 10-1 winner when he was the only move I could have made. There's a few moves you could have made here, so I'm just going to be happy with the few bucks I won today, and this is it for me. But 9 was the horse that I was mostly interested in here. But I like I said, I laid off because of the some of the question marks with some of these other horses. Parsons like the 8. Elliott Black like the 1-2 exacta box. 1-2. Oh, he does like the 1. He's looking at win place and show on the 1 at 40-1. Well, I'm kind of pulling for your one now at 40-1. Yeah, I don't think he got anything. I'm going to pull for my 9 now. But I don't think the 9 got anything. I think they're going to stalk. 9 looks like he got very, very leg weary. Very leg weary. And you know what? This was a good sit out because 2's that graded horse. I think the two was the graded horse, right? 2 was the horse on the Derby Trail, if I remember right. Silver State. Yeah, two was the horse on the big trail. 6 got second. Is that what you guys are calling out? Who was the 6 there? Six ran against the speed favoring track 1 race. Then a bad rail stalking closing day. Eh. Nine ran a good race. He just didn't have nothing for the stretch. I know I've been asked about how do you decide to do a main bet and a prime bet. Some of the people have been asking me. I've been trying to. It's really hard for me to think my thoughts of doing a video on that. I'm kind of trying to think about it, but it's not an easy video to make. Guys notice that I tend to be able to avoid races. And I think the starting it is really feeling you understand a race. And being able to admit when you don't understand a race. Like this race, I knew there was danger in the 2, but I didn't understand. It wasn't like I felt like you could just jump on the 2 and bet them. But there was definitely I don't understand what their purpose is in this race. I understood that if he runs his race, he probably kills these races, but they're horses. But there was an excuse. I don't know. But I know some of you guys are still in the room that asked about that video or suggested that video. But that's a really hard video for me to make. But I've been thinking about it. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining the afternoon with me. Glad we were able to kind of struggle through, and actually I ended up with an okay day. But anyways, guys, I do plan on doing a show tomorrow, and probably at the same time. And right now, I did download. I think Offstream's almost done. I don't remember if I started Keelan or not. I might do Keelan. If I didn't start Keelan, I might look at something else tomorrow. I don't know. Keelan and Belmont, I'm not sure. But anyways, guys, if you guys keep playing tonight, good luck, stay safe, and hope to see you guys tomorrow.